Alright, yes, welcome to part 2. What, really? 45 degrees Celsius? Wow. Car really wants the battery to be hot. Okay, we are 9.5 kilometers away. Huh? 46 to 47 degrees Celsius. Well, this time I haven't messed anything. I just let the car decide what to do. Well, okay, based on this then, I would assume that arriving with 35 degrees Celsius would result in cold gate and slower charging. But what about now? Are we going to get a flatter? Are we going to see 250 kilowatt longer? Well, isn't that the same energy anyway? How much is 370 miles then? Okay, how to get ready? 9%. Well, deep enough, I guess. Not optimal, but wow, how much battery is at 48 degrees Celsius? Really? So he wants it to be that hot? Well, according to my range test, it's supposed to go over 600 kilometers at 90 kilometers per hour. Well, 6 degrees Celsius, kind of cold-ish. Where the clock is ticking because we are now exiting the highway at 43. Let's see. Does it take almost a minute to do the detour? I mean, we are still driving. Well, at least my results count. But I could change it and have like a fixed endpoint. But the problem is that if there is some detour or some shit, then we have to correct for it, and suddenly the endpoint moves. Yeah, already there we have almost a minute of detour time. There, 45. Yeah, that was a good minute of detour time. Varberg. Wait, something went wrong here with the handshake. Well, fortunately, the handshake is really fast, so we didn't lose that much time, maybe just 30 seconds, or not even that. Huh, interesting. Now we don't even see 250 kilowatt. We're now at Varberg, and now we don't even see 250 kilowatt. You see, we are 220 something. Is it that the car is actually doing the wrong thing? It's heating up the battery too much? Look at that, 48 degrees when we arrive. Huh? The heck is going on here? Okay, whatever. Next up is going to be Hogstorp. Let me see, I have it here in the history. Hogstorp there. And that is 151 kilometers away. Yeah, no problem. We have to charge here maybe 15 more minutes then.ตอนนี้เรามาถึงบอยแบนด์นะครับแต่ว่าอันนี้มันแปลกนะคือคราวนี้เราไม่เห็น250กิโลวัตต์นะครับมันอาจจะเป็นเพราะว่ารถมันทำอะไรแปลกๆนะครับคือแบตเตอรี่ไม่รู้มันร้อนไปไหมแล้วก็ไม่รู้อ่ะมันอุ่นแบตเตอรี่จนถึง48องศาเมื่อกี้นะครับแล้วโอเคถ้ามัน200กิโลวัตต์มันก็ยังใช้ได้นะครับเดี๋ยวสถานีต่อไปคือHogstorp151กิโลเมตรจากนี้ก็แปลว่าเราคงต้องชาร์จอีกสัก15 นาทีมั้ง Hour consumption 201. I'm trying to grab some food now. Once more, I'm gonna check with about the route planner. meant that we need 38%, which means, okay, if I go for 45, then that should be plenty. Wait, do we have a flatter curve now? I didn't pay attention how it was earlier. Okay, so we started charging at 46 maybe, which means we are charged for only 4 minutes, and we only gain 15% after 4 minutes. Okay, I have a little bit of time for eat and drinks, and then I brought this. This is green Fanta from Thailand. Yes, I bought it from Katit in Yesheim. So you see that this is not the same green Fanta you find in Norway, Europe. It has a totally different taste. So let's pop it now. Man, I haven't had this in a long time. Whoa! You know, it actually tastes like Hostesaft. Wow, this brings back memories. Oh, you know, we were not in Thailand last winter, so hopefully we can go to Thailand this winter. It's been 2 years since last time. Yeah. For me, I could possibly survive because I'm a polar bear. Wifey, on the other hand, she loves Thailand. But that means we have to travel to Thailand with 2 kids. Oh, shit. Okay, ตอนนี้เราก็มีเวลากินข้าวนิดหน่อยแล้วก็กินน้ำนะครับเนี่ยอันนี้เป็นฟันต้าเขียวจากเมืองไทยนะครับ มีร้านที่ให้ยัสเซมชื่อกระติ๊บนะที่เขาอิมพอร์ตอันนี้มานะครับแล้วผมไม่ได้กินฟันต้าเขียวตั้งนานนะเพราะที่ยุโรปนะมันมีฟันต้าที่มันเขียวคล้ายๆกันแต่ว่ามันไม่ใช่เหมือนกันนะอันนี้นี่โอ้กินอันนี้นี่นึกถึงเมืองไทยนะครับโอ้คิดถึงเมืองไทยปีที่แล้วผมไม่ได้ไปเมืองไทยนะครับเพราะว่าเราไม่มีเงินนะเพิ่งจะสร้างบ้านเสร็จนะแต่ปีนี้นี่ก็จะพยายามหาทางไปเมืองไทยนะครับเราก็อาจจะต้องประหยัดเงินหน่อยไม่ต้องใช้เงินเยอะแต่ว่าถ้าขอได้ไปเมืองไทยไปอยู่เชียงดาวเชียงใหม่ก็ผมอยากจะได้นะครับอาจจะต้องไปอยู่ที่ไม่รู้นะที่ไหนดีอะคุ้มบุคคำโรงแรมนั่นก็ดีนะไม่ค่อยแพงแล้วก็โอเคนะครับอาหารเช้าก็อร่อยดีนะครับover and Wait, what did I say again? I needed 40%, 45 something. We have charged for 9 minutes only. Wait, if we no 8 minutes, right? Okay, let's see. I'm done with this for now. I'll leave it there. Probably have to pack the food. Must have to leave soon. Dude, we've been charging for 9 minutes. You're almost good to go. The car claims it will arrive at 2% already. By the time I pack everything, it's going to be 5%. I wonder if the charging curve is slightly flatter now that the battery is nice and hot. See, it keeps it at over 50 degrees Celsius. What kind of real-time data are you talking about? Temperature here is 6 degrees Celsius, according to the car's thing. Well, you can even see it in cars in the Sky Tesla. It reported 5.5 degrees Celsius. But let me see, 41% now. I wonder if we have enough. Let's see, how was it again? I bet the real planner claimed that we need to spend 38%. Okay, let me do the math here. I have 31 kilowatt hour divided by 151 kilometers. That's 200 watt hour per kilometer. We're not gonna spend that much. Oh, we have slight headwind, but it's just 2 meters per second, which is almost nothing. So maybe I should go for 45% just to be sure. .34 kilowatt hour now. Divided by 151. So now the 220. Oh, we have to leave now. It's 46%. That's almost too much. Car claims I would have with 3%. No, that's not right. Yeah, there's no way we're gonna spend 225 watt hour per kilometer. It sounds crazy, man, these numbers that toss out. People are like, huh? Really? Not 225? No, not with this car. I bet we'll spend less than 200 watt hour per kilometer in the next leg. Stats so far, 604 kilometers done. 201 watt hour per kilometer. And yeah, we charged at 46%. And that took 12 minutes, right? Yeah, roughly.
At least for now, there's no traffic, so that's good. And hopefully by the time I reach Oslo, it's going to be 6 in the morning-ish. Still low traffic, even on a Saturday morning. We are on the move again. Man, that was crazy. I charged to 46% only and it took 12 minutes. You know, every charging stop has been roughly, 10, 12 minutes long. So even though the car doesn't charge that fast, you know Tesla, you know, they're like, it's kind of slow. Yeah, it is kind of slow. But because it is so efficient, then you don't have to charge that far. You know, we charge, for 12 minutes and we can drive 150 kilometers. So, man, we have already done 600 kilometers and it has taken 5.5 hours. So, wow. It might be as fast as the previous run, you know, the pre-Highland, which did it in 9 hours and 20 minutes. Okay, เราเริ่มขับแล้วนะครับโอเคคราวนี้นะครับเราชาร์จแค่12นาทีนะครับถึง 46% แล้วก็เริ่มขับอีกทีนึงนะครับมันแปลกนะครับคือใช่ Tesla มันอาจจะไม่ค่อยชาร์จเร็วถ้าเทียบกับคันอื่นนะแต่ว่ามันใช้ไฟฟ้าน้อยเราไม่ต้องชาร์จถึง 60-70% ก็ได้เราชาร์จถึงสัก 50% ก็ได้นะครับแล้วก็มันก็วิ่งได้ไกลอ่ะเราชาร์จแค่12นาทีคราวนี้อ่ะคราวอื่นก็เป็นเท่าไหร่นะสัก8นาที10นาที12นาทีแล้วเราก็ยังวิ่งได้ตั้ง150กิโลเมตรนะครับก่อนเราจะชาร์จอีกทีหนึ่งนะครับ Yeah, I have a budget of more than 200 watt-hour per kilometer now. But we will hit the coldest or the lowest temperature now during the night. And I think it is a starry night or clear sky. So usually around somewhere between 2 and 6, it's the coldest time until the sun rises. So I'm actually not sure what temperature is the best for the best charging speed, but I got the impression that what the heck is that guy doing? Oh, okay, he wants to exit. Got the impression that around 40 degrees Celsius was the best, not 47, whatever it had when they preheated. But I mean, what else can you do if you navigate there and it preheats? Do you stop navigating to it, or so? The car probably knows best what to do. So maybe I don't hit the 250 kilowatt, but at least I get a fairly flat curve-ish. They still managed to maintain 170 plus kilowatt for a while. Right? I mean, well, by the end of the day, we have to look at how long it takes to charge, right? My charging stops were quite short, 10-ish minutes only. And also initial run, like we can drive almost 400 kilometers we have to charge. And that means that we only have 600 kilometers left where the charging matters. So in a way, you can say that other cars that doesn't have that good range, okay, they might charge fast, but if they can only go 300 kilometers, for example, then they have to drive the same 700 kilometer run with charging. So Tesla has an advantage there, since they have good range. State arrival, yeah, of course. Yeah, so also, yeah, that kind of makes sense also, because if you arrive with 1%, by the time you hit 9% like we had here, then the battery might be at almost 50 degrees. So ideally, I think I want to arrive with 1% or 0% for the best speed. But I'm pretty sure that when I tested earlier, I didn't have 48 degrees. I had around 40 degrees when I did the charging test, and wait, yeah, then I didn't hit 250 kilowatts. But it seems like every time when I, at least the two first stop, I hit 250 kilowatt, but for not too long. But then I don't remember, I didn't pay attention how the how it tapered off. Maybe it had a more aggressive tapering, or maybe it didn't. But I mean, either way, we are talking about only 10-minute charging stops here. But yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe the best deal would have been to charge enough at Halmstad to go to Konghalla or even Spekkerød. But then Spekkerød is also kind of close-ish to... No, wait, no, it's not. Spekkerød is some distance from Hogstorp. Well, it means that once I arrive in Hogstorp, I'll be at uh, 600, 700, wow, 750 kilometers. Oh, that's also not optimal. Well, I need to split it then in 2 times 125 kilometer stretches, which is probably, I haven't checked, but Hogstorp to Inspiria might be a good distance. But that means that after Hogstorp, then I need to charge maybe only 40%. But I mean, this is how it is. Tesla, they don't charge that fast past 50%. Or you can look at, like, how they put this. The car charges pretty fast. I mean, if you take the average over, I don't know, a couple of minutes or something, when it's charging fast, then let's say around 200 kilowatt then. Yeah, but then once you are at half of the maximum speed, around 100 kilowatt, then you don't want to stay there too long. But many other cars, they can have a flatter curve, so they can then maintain maybe 80% of the power for a while, right? Then it makes more sense for those cars to charge to 60%. But for Tesla, it seems like I've seen it also in my spreadsheet that it actually pays off to charge to only around 40-45%, and you get the best time. But of course, it needs to also correspond with the possible charging stations we have on the route. So in a way, the Halmstad-Varberg was not optimal in terms of detour and so on. Only 70 kilometers. Ideally, you want to go at least 120 to 150 kilometers between each charge. So on hindsight, maybe Spekerud would have been a better stop. And then I could probably go from Spekerud to Inspiria, I think. Wonder if that's usually how I jump. Well, it seems like I managed to survive without Paracet. Just wonder how it'll be tomorrow. Or I mean, technically it's today. And I will do the end chat at Supercharger Gardermoen. Or the summary. I actually haven't had time to dig around at the charging stop. I just film inside the car. Maybe that's what is important anyway. Oh, it's all-wheel drive. The naming of Tesla is that if you refer it to long range without anything, then that's the all-wheel drive. But if you then say long range rear-wheel drive, then that's specifically for the rear-wheel drive. But it's kind of somewhat confusing if you don't know this, because you also have the Model 3 rear-wheel drive, which is the standard range plus with a smaller battery, and then the bigger battery is called long range. But I think eventually Tesla moved away from the battery size. Yeah, I'm not sure what other cars use battery size as the name of the car. Maybe because Tesla realized that the battery size is not exactly that size, and that they can change. So supposedly the 85 pack is not 85 kilowatt hour. Someone claimed it was 89 kilowatt hour even, but that sounds a bit too much. And then we all know that the 100 kilowatt hour pack is actually 102, the old one at least. The one that was called 100D, P100D. But then long range, well, it was also 102, so they kept the 102 kilowatt hour for the longest time until Palladium. Yeah, Palladium supposedly has 100 kilowatt hour, so 2 kilowatt hour less than the previous gen. But because it's so efficient, then it can match the old one, actually beating the old one. But I noticed one other thing with Tesla is that as long as we are on supercharger, then the handshake is blistering fast. It can do it. It can start charging within just seconds, you know, and also it ramps up quite quickly. Whereas I've seen that some other cars, first of all, it has somewhat slow handshake, and the ramp up is a bit somewhat slow, which means that for the first minute, Tesla might be at like, let's say 220, 230 kilowatt average, whereas the other cars, even though they have higher peak power, they might be at only 150 kilowatts. Huh? 100% capacity is left. Wait a minute. Are we talking about degradation? We are currently at 211 watt hour per kilometer. We will arrive at 7% according to the car. Man, I haven't even had time to finish the food I brought. Wait, let me see. So we have to take 2 hours and 35 minutes added to the current time. So we're getting close to the 6-hour mark. And we are already at almost 650 kilometers. Well, it was reported as around 74.5 kilowatt hour. No, just thought of something. I remember that the LFP, the Model 3 rear-wheel drive, or the Model 3 SR Plus, had quite a big buffer below zero. I wonder if that has changed after some degradation happened. I wonder if I had some 4 or 5 kilowatt hour below zero. So maybe when I do the degradation test, I should also check below zero. Which means going to the Windows XP place again. I have to find a suitable day. But I'm kind of busy next week because I have booked 2 cars. Yeah, I booked a Mercedes EQE SUV. I'm not sure what the heck I'm supposed to do with it. It's just a beefy EQE with lots of horsepower. So I'll probably do a 90 to 10% launch test and a noise test with some fat tires at least, and maybe a range test to check how efficient it is. But then what, do I bother with a Sunday drive? Probably not. Or what about 1,000 kilometer challenge? Probably not. But then the Mini Countryman that I will also borrow, then that one I need to do a full test. Headlight and banana box and interior view and acceleration noise test, range test, and of course 1,000 kilometer. Yeah, so the EQE is more like a side project. But I have it for a whole week, so I have time to choose the best day with the best weather for my test. But also the range test doesn't need to be that long, since I don't have to measure the battery again. They don't change, at least on Mercedes. It's just a consumption test, then we can calculate the range based on that. I just want to see how thirsty that car is. With probably some fat, sticky tires. .4% buffer. Well, how do you know? Because things might change as the battery ages. That's why we have to do the test. But then it means that next week, if I want to do the degradation test thingy, I have to, with a Model 3, I kind of need to do it next week. Because then after that, then the owner comes back. Well, I'm guessing I will get over 700 kilometers in the Sunday drive. But at least when we did the range tests, well, the weather was slightly worse than the rear-wheel drive Highland. Yeah, and unfortunately the weather might not be the best, but I mean, yeah, it's gonna be cold-ish on the Sunday driving. But yeah, I think 700 kilometers is possible. But if you assuming if you bet 650 kilometer, it means that the car will average 115 watt hour per kilometer. I think that's a bit high. We should expect maybe 105 watt hour per kilometer, slightly worse than the rear-wheel drive. And if we get 105 watt hour per kilometer, that is 710 kilometer. Of the capacity. Well, there's only one way to find out. We test it and drive until the car dies, and then we find out how many percent it is. Well, good night. Well, at least we ninja through Göteborg before the traffic starts, but can we ninja through Oslo? Well, hopefully we can. I mean, how early do they get up on a Saturday morning, right? I mean, Saturday night run is usually the best time for traffic, but still, I think Friday night is still okay. But I found out that Sunday night is usually not good, because then we end up on a Monday morning. Yeah, but the old one, Sunday drive, it was a bit different. I drove faster. I would cruise at 90, but then I kind of changed it and I became a sloppy bastard. I became an annoying bastard, cruising at only 80 on the speedo. Regardless, I mean, maximum 80 kilometers per hour instead of 90. Plus that at that Sunday drive it was a bit cold also, and towards the end I was running the heater even. But I don't think I needed to run the heater on any of the other Sunday drives. was mostly just no fans or only fans. So in a way, that first run there, it was a bit unfair for Tesla. And I've seen it over and over again that, well, this is just on general basis that you can get roughly 20 watt-hour per kilometer lower consumption on the Sunday drive versus the 90 test. It was spot on with ID7 at least. So that's why it's possible that you have, yeah, that low consumption. I don't remember the range test on the Model 3 Highland, how much it was. But just based on also the Sunday drive of the rear-wheel drive Highland, it was right over 100. It was 100 and I think 101, 102 something, almost beating Classic Ioniq. But also that on that run we had some rain towards the end, so the last 100 something kilometer was rainy, plus the first 100 kilometer was also kind of wet on the road and cold. So this time we should have better driving conditions at least. So that means that we should be able to go maybe 105 watt-hour per kilometer. Is that a question? Seeker. But no, I haven't planned any Seeker yet. It's not in the upcoming. And I have booked myself. I'm more or less fully booked until mid-November. And then I haven't bought the tickets yet. I have to see when I have enough money. But if we go for it, then we'll probably leave. I will go to Thailand maybe in mid-December. Yeah, I think maybe that's the best deal also. But avoid traveling before Christmas, because everyone and the mother is going before Christmas. But at least maybe yeah, if we travel around 15th of December, tickets shouldn't be that expensive, and then we come back home right before and by the end of January. So we skip at least the whole of January, which is usually the coldest time of the year. But hopefully I can still catch some cold times so I can do the Folldal runs. Those extreme cold weather runs are still somewhat popular. Well, I almost see more traffic now. 3:30 at night, really. Wow, there's a lot of trams here, stopped here for the night. You have money in Varberg. Money what? Chargers? We're talking about Seeker. I haven't seen them, but I'm there at night, so. Well, I have to say the Highland rides really well, and it's still, I mean, it's not like over harsh, unlike the previous gen Model 3, especially Model 3 Performance, like MC Hammer. But it's still rides like a go-kart, kind of ish at least, compared to many of the SUVs I try nowadays. You know, like I can go around curves and it's still nice and tight. The heck, man? What they do now? A freaking left lane hugger. What? Is it Norwegian? No, it's Swedish registered. Okay. I guess they are Nisse in Sweden also. Consumption is 186 on the current leg, and then 200 total. Man, slight bummer because at Hogstorp there is no nothing open there. I just have the food I brought. Well, I can eat the remaining food, but kind of wish I bought more food when I had the time. Well, I actually didn't have much time. Yeah, that's the problem, because at every stop I've been so busy. Like I have roughly 10-minute stop only most times, 10-12 minutes. Still trying to consider if wife would enjoy coming to Göteborg. I was considering it. I checked possible Airbnb we could stay at. When do you pass Varberg? What is that a question? I thought first I read it as when you pass Varberg next time. Okay, thank you, but yeah, I'm not sure if you'll be awake next time. We have a pizza shop. plus that I might not stop at Varberg. It depends, you know. Sometimes I stop at Kungsbacka and then I skip Varberg and so on. So it's nothing is guaranteed when I do these challenges where I stop. Okay, consumption on this leg 184 watt hour per kilometer, and we were supposed to arrive at 7% now. Let me see. I have 20 kilowatt hour left, 20 kilowatt hour left, and we have to drive 73 kilometers. So that's almost 300 watt hour per kilometer budget. So when the car claims 7%, then yeah, we might arrive at 7%. But then the battery is at 33 degrees only. So eventually it will probably preheat to, I don't know, 45, 48 degrees again. You know, when cars are this fast, like in 920 or something, we almost don't need a part 2 of the live stream. We could just go in part 1 as long as I don't dig around too long before I start the challenge, and same with by the end. So then the live stream becomes 10-ish, a little bit over 10 hours only. ID3, well, yeah, eventually. But like I said, I booked myself until mid-November now. Plus that after Lynn goes home, then at least we don't have a replacement family member. We kind of consider Maya, but she's supposedly busy with she's a personal trainer. So now that it starts preheating 68 kilometers before the supercharger, it starts preheating already. So I'm not sure what's gonna happen, because at home now Lynn is sleeping with Isabel, so in case she wakes up, then there's someone there, so someone to calm her down. But eventually Isabel should be able to sleep by herself, and even just go to sleep by herself and fall asleep. And then even if she wakes up at night, then yeah, so we need to eventually train her to deal with that, because usually around a 3-year-old should be able to sleep by themselves without any parents nearby. But Isabel is 2 years and 4 months now, roughly, or 5 months soon. Wait, May, Juni, Juli, August, September. Yeah, so she's 2 years and 4 months. So hopefully in 6 months, then she can just do this. She can sleep by herself. So what I could do then is that if I rush it, like we have to do the evening routine, of course. But then once the kids are asleep, then I can hammer at night, and then but I have to make sure I come back home by the time Isabel wakes up, and then I have to do the morning routine, like feed her, right? But then I need sleep. And the question is, can wifey take care of both kids for several hours while I take a nap? It depends on the kids then. Oh, well, I don't want to have to babysit Isabel until she's 3 years old. I prefer that she will sleep by herself by the time she's roughly 3 years old. LR Highland, it's funny. It's way too long, man. Wait, so the wonderful APP 550 motor, is it developed by WAG? Is it Volkswagen's own invention? But what did they use before then? Was it also Volkswagen, or did they just use some kind of third party? Because I just learned not long ago that the Koreans, they use the Morbis motor in the Ioniq and Soul, and also e-Niro, and they are failing. They didn't use any in-house stuff there. I also wonder if I mean, which motor is the best? You know, is it VOG's AP550 motor? Is it Tesla's switch reluctance, whatever it's called, motor? Is it Lucid's ultra compact high horsepower versus weight whatever ratio? Is it Porsche Taycan's motor, or what? Or the Koreans? You know, well, the Koreans is based on 800 volt, right? It must be better. It's 800 volt hyped. And the same with the Lucid. But then the APP 550 motor is 400 volt base. Well, see ya. Aero? Well, you mean aerodynamics, right? But I also wonder if you put, well, I mean, actually it doesn't fit physically, yeah, that's right. If it's possible to put, for example, an APP 550 motor in a Tesla to make it even more efficient, or which motor is the most efficient? What is that? Oh, some fossil is kaput. Depends on what the goal is. Weight, size, powertrain, okay? Efficiency, cost. Blah blah, motors probably. Well, Tesla, you guys know that Tesla, they kind of downside, they tone down on the power, but then better efficiency supposedly. But then the APP 550 motor is both more efficient but also more powerful. So Tesla probably figure out that Tesla owners, they care more about range and efficiency than more power. So they slice down 50 horsepower or something. Because I remember the previous generation SR Plus was quite fast, but then it was 5.6 seconds something, and then they nerfed it to around 6.1 seconds. Maybe for Tesla's part, I mean, even the more efficient, less powerful motor is already quite fast. My guess is that for people who are looking for an SR Plus, they probably don't care about how. I mean, They don't care if it's 5.6 seconds or 6.2 seconds or whatever, right? As long as it's not a freaking 9 second. Yeah. But kind of feel like the MB cars, the first gen MB cars, like 200 horsepower, roughly 204, and 0 to 100 in around 8-ish seconds. Like I think you cannot find a Tesla that is that slow. The slowest Tesla is around 6 seconds. So people who want to buy SR Plus, they are happy if they can do it in 6 seconds. It's still faster than many other cars in that price range. Actually, it might be the fastest in that price range. Yeah. Maybe some Chinese cars can match it. But then, well, it depends how they do it. It better be a rear-wheel drive then, in order to match it. Or a not so powerful all-wheel drive, like some BZ4X or whatever. Oh, okay, Model Y. Oh, anyway. Oh, okay, Model Y. I forgot about that one. Model Y rear-wheel drive, of course. The SR Plus or whatever is heavier and slower. So around 7 seconds is the slowest Tesla. But as I've shown in Thailand, as long as the weather conditions are great, then the Model Y, even the Model Y, is incredibly efficient. It's almost unreal how little energy it uses, despite being a big, spacious car, and still fairly quick. So I guess it depends what people want. Tesla probably, after a while, they figured out that people don't want that harsh ride that they chose. You know, like, I don't know if they did it on purpose, but the Model Y and even the Model 3 had a pretty harsh ride, but probably very good for cornering and for track driving. But I mean, who buys Tesla to go track driving, right? So they eventually figured out, okay, we softened up the suspension a bit, and then we gained more customers. Well, just wonder how long it's going to take for them to realize that removing stocks was a mistake. Because when it comes to one big screen in the Model 3 and Model Y, it works great. The screen is big enough. There is no problem getting useful information about your speed and everything. You know, it's actually quite brilliant to have it in one big screen, so you don't have to move your eyes too much. So every time I complain about the stocks, people are like, Björn, but you are not, and also the yoke, man. Like, they're like, Björn, you're becoming an old fart. You know, you have to embrace new technology. But no, the yoke is stupid because it's not round, and there is no progressive steering. And I mean, there is no advantage of the yoke other than looking cool, maybe. But just like there is no real advantage of big fat rims. Okay. I don't want to drive too fast. Shit, it's that bridge over the thing. When we have that thick fog, then it's a bit dangerous to drive too fast. Better now, but still kind of foggy. better now. Yeah, it tends to be foggy around the bridges. Yeah, but it's kind of silly that you have to make aftermarket stuff. The car manufacturers should realize the mistake and then just fix it. Let's make Tesla great again. Yeah, we deduct 10 minutes for the fog slowdown. But yeah, many people. I don't know what's up. I mean, people, they have their own taste, but I don't see any good arguments for yoke. They say, but with the yoke it's easier to see the instrument cluster. Well, but you don't really need the instrument cluster. But I mean, I agree that a head-up display is useful. Nowadays I test many cars with head-up display. Like even the Korean cars, they have head-up display. It doesn't even have to be an expensive high-end car anymore. Maybe because screens are getting cheaper and cheaper, so it's not that expensive to implement the head-up display. But you need also the front windscreen to be able to reflect it. So I think the front windscreen is a bit more expensive. So head-up display would be nice, but it's not a must-have. And it's not like because I have head-up display, then my driving skills or my driving whatever, is going to be a lot better. No, it's nice to have, but not a must-have. Just like massage or seat ventilation is nice to have, but it's not critical. But freaking stocks, man, yeah. But also when it comes to good headlights, yeah, if you have poor headlights, then there's not much you can do, But with good headlights, you will see better at night. So same for stocks. With stocks, you will have better control over the vehicle. But without stock, it becomes clumsy. This even applies to shifting gear, because it was already brilliant. You have the gear stalk near the steering wheel, and then just remove it. Like many cars actually have the gear stalk there, the gear shifter. Volkswagen has it, BMW, i3 at least had it, but it's discontinued now. And also Mercedes has the gear stalk there. And it's very nice. It's not right by your right hand. So ergonomically it's good. I mean, it would be something like if Tesla would make computers and they figure out that, okay, the scroll wheel on the mouse is extra cost. We're gonna make this Tesla mouse that only has 2 keys. Remove the scroll wheel to save cost. But like, why? The scroll wheel is brilliant. Well, you can always just scroll some other ways. You can use the keyboard or some shit to scroll, right? Or you can drag and pull the scroll bar thingy. But my claim is that as long as you have a big screen, it doesn't have to be ginormous. Roughly 15-inch, like we have in Model 3 and Model Y, is actually good enough. You don't want to cover the whole freaking dashboard with screen. And as long as you have good enough resolution, which is easy nowadays, then around 15-inch is plenty. Like I have tested EQS, big ass screen. It's a bit overwhelming, all the information there, You have to move your eyes so much between the instrument cluster and the main screen, the hyper screen and some shit. And then with some cars, they also have a smaller screen on the side and shit, You have to move your eyes so much between them, which is not safe. But the only thing I don't agree with is that Tesla's autopilot screen thingy has grown bigger and bigger. And why does it have to be so damn big? I mean, okay, they are preparing for FSD, but yeah, I mean, even if FSD is coming, does it have to be that damn big? If FSD can drive really well, then you don't have to see everything. Just trust the car, what it's doing. It's driving better than you, right? In theory, at least. So the whole, you know what I'm talking about, right? The 1/3 of the screen to the left is occupied by that thing. It was smaller before. They just made it bigger and bigger, and it is way bigger than most other cars. They usually just have a little thing in the like in the middle of the instrument cluster to indicate cruise control speed and lane assist, whatever, and surrounding cars. But I also wonder if Tesla even realized that 17-inch screen that they had in Model S was a bit overkill. It was too big, and that vertical screen wasn't that great. That horizontal screen works better. Well, I haven't paid attention there. The battery is at 42 degrees Celsius. We're gonna run with 5% at Hoxton. Hello in Vietnam, wow. And what becomes a distraction? But one thing I don't agree with is that Tesla got rid of colors. It's just the same color in the UI. I mean, it looks more pleasing maybe design-wise it looks better, but colors are a strong element for distinguishing things. I mean, there's a reason why we use red for something dangerous or critical, or stop or something. And then green for okay or safe or something, And you can also use colors for distinguishing between different apps or buttons or something. Well, the guy just decided he wanted to put on high beam. Okay, we have a little blitzkrieg, don't worry. I mean, the car already turned off the high beam, but that guy decides to have it on. Wait, how do I reset now? Now it's on manual. Now to then go out of auto steer maybe, and then in again. Yeah, then it's back, okay. Status 743 kilometers, 202 watt-hour per kilometer. The only reason why the consumption is high now because we have been preheating a lot. So it would actually be better, when I think about this, it would be better if we had less charging stops, energy-wise. But we are just going for the fastest time anyway. But yeah, maybe I could lower the consumption by 5 watt-hour per kilometer, but who cares? It's not that much. Yeah, but on the other hand, I mean, the map screen is still quite large. But it means that there's less space for maybe music player or some other shit. So, yeah, well, the music player is in the swipe thing here. But yeah, but what if I want to have the trip meter and the music player in a small thing? It's not possible. You have to choose between that one or the other. So what the heck is that? Wait, 4 degrees Celsius. Oh, interesting. It formed a big temperature change, or a sudden temperature change. Yeah, it's a sudden drop of temperature. That's why the window suddenly fogs. So we probably went from 6 degrees to 4 degrees quite sudden. Yeah, there is some fog near the bridges. Oh, what's that? Oh. Achtung, Achtung. Yeah, they are cleaning, they are cutting some stuff, yeah. Well, we're down to 7%. We are 6.6 kilometers away from Boxtoy. Oh, here we are at Uddevalla again. So we have Torp and we have Hogstorp. Well, battery is at 45 degrees Celsius. Yeah, Hogstorp, next stop. I'm actually down to 5.5% now. Seems like it was a good estimation again. We've been nailing the charging stops most of the time now. Arriving with 1%, and then it was 2 or 3%, and then 9%. And this time around 5%. Well, actually 4%. Wow, it's getting darker now. 4 at night and it's still not bright yet. Well, summer is over, winter is coming. Almost 7 hour mark now. We've done 755 kilometers. Wow. Madness, but we're still over 100 kilometers per hour average speed. And we are just 250 kilometers away from the finish line. That means 2 more charging stops. Right, so okay, they're building chargers over here, right? Yeah, oh, I can see the outline of the chargers. Oh, it might even be truck chargers. Okay, let me remember now. Charge port is on the left side with the right side, and the right side with the wrong side. I don't remember this is working. I mean, this is working. 60, hopefully it's working. We are now at Hoxtorp Supercharger, and well, we've been nailing the charging stops until now. And this time arriving at around 5%, 4.5%, but still not seeing 250 kilowatt. Okay, whatever, but this is going to be the second to last charging stop, and we're done, 750 kilometers something so far. And yeah, the average speed is still quite high. So let me see, well, let me show you. How simple is it? Tesla, you just do this, and then you go here, and then you, look how smooth it is, dude. There, I think I'm gonna go to Inspiria. Is that good distance? Yeah, it is perfect. There, and then to the finish line. Well, but it's kind of flat-ish. ตอนนี้เรามาถึงHoxtorp Supercharger ครับ แล้วก็ที่ผ่านมาเราก็ขับไปถึงสัก 5% 4% หรือว่าเท่าไหร่เนี่ยคราวนี้เรามีสัก 4-5% นะตอนเรามาถึงนี่ครับแต่ว่าเราก็ไม่ได้250กิโลวัตต์นะผมไม่รู้ทำไมนะแต่ว่า220มันก็โอเคนะครับ213ตรงนี้นะครับแล้วเดี๋ยวสถานีต่อไปนะครับครั้งสุดท้ายที่เราชาร์จนะครับมันเป็นInspiria 120กิโลเมตรจากนี่เราก็จะแบ่งให้มันเป็นสักครึ่งนะครับก็พอดีนะ getting kind of cold outside, I have to admit. It's cooling now. Okay, let me get some heat in here then. As long as it's cooling, I can just scavenge the heat in here rather than it dumping it out somewhere. But I have to hurry and eat. There's a little bit of time frame left for me to eat. Well, I haven't checked, by the way. How much do we need this time? Let me do another check with the route planner and Inspiria. Okay, so the route planner claims I need 31%. Okay, which means that 40% should be safe. Wow, that's it? 40%? Really? Okay, we'll see about that. And what was the consumption now? 205. Okay, stats update. 757 kilometers done and 202 consumption. It's still taking 150 kilowatt. Well, that's still okay. I'm not gonna complain. Well, I forgot to check when we arrive. How many minutes we charge. Right, I'm done with the food. And we are almost good to go. If we need 40% like I claim we need. Man, it's getting cold outside. But, I kind kind of misses those trips where I sleep in the car. So not sure when I will have time for that. Hoorah! Wait, we are almost 40% now. What? I have to get ready to leave. I wish there was a timer on how long we charged. Yeah, I'm at 40%. I have to do the final calculation before I disconnect and go. But let me see. 205. Okay. So I have to expect something like 200 and maybe 230. Or at least 220, right? What is the budget now? 330 kilowatt hour divided by 119 kilometer. That's 250 watt hour per kilometer. I have to get the heck out of here. We will arrive at 7% again, supposedly. That is likely. Yeah, we charge at 41%. You know, the trick is to go deep, because if we go deep, then the battery doesn't have to be that hot, right? But at least I have a margin now in case the car uses more than I expect, but it shouldn't really. Fog slightly because probably because the way the cooling and heating or whatever happened. So, but it should be able to clear it quickly. So I can always do this and then this. Quickly defog it. But yeah, I'm not sure how long we charged there. Probably less than 10 minutes. And we have to drive 120 kilometers for the next stop. No, the last one. But let me see. Now it's 4:30. Okay, so we should be there by 5 something. Estimated 5:41. Okay. and then the top up, and that means that I will be getting close to Oslo around 6-ish. Yeah, 6 in the morning on a Saturday, not that busy. If it was 9 or 10 on a Saturday, then it would be semi-busy. But nowhere as busy as a regular weekday. I wonder if I can even pick up some groceries at Remen if I finish by 7-ish. Yeah, we'll see. I'll have to drive back and forth. I think I'm gonna do it tonight, or technically Saturday night. I will do the acceleration noise test. And I think just for I want to know it myself how consistent the power output is down to 10%. So I have to do an extended launch test, which is gonna take many hours, possibly around 3 hours. The Xpeng G6 actually took a while. Because it had relatively good range, so I had to drive some distance between the launches, and it's going to be even worse for this car. I mean, longer distance because it's so damn efficient. Well, quick math: 10% between each launch. 10% is 7.4 kilowatt hour roughly. So if the car averages 170 watt hour per kilometer, and then that is 170. Wait, is that 40 kilometers? Really? The fuck, man? 40 kilometers? Dude, normally when I do these launch runs, one loop on that stretch, the cleavage stretch, one loop is 20 kilometers. Some of the thirsty cars with not so big battery, I take one loop, 20 kilometer loop ish, and then I'm good for another launch. Or I take that loop and then there's a 20 kilometer loop, and then I can choose if I want to go for a 8 kilometer or a 12 kilometer loop. So with the G9, I consistently went on the 20 plus 12, the 32 kilometer loop. But here, I might go 40 kilometer loop between the launches, which is crazy high. But it also means that the test will take longer. Oh, I'm thinking ID4. Is this ID4? I think so. ID4 is sabotaging. He saw that I was getting a pretty good time, so he had to sabotage. Uh, 11 minutes. Okay. Well, that sounds a bit slow, but well, I was expecting less than 10 minutes. But this time we didn't hit 250 kilowatt for some reason. But I've seen it before that at Hogstorp. I'm not sure what's up with that. Like I would often get only around 230 kilowatt over there. And that jolt of 250 kilowatts could, yeah, could speed things up by 1 minute maybe. But I mean, well, it's not that much difference between 220, 225 or whatever I got initially versus 250. Especially because we don't get the 250 for too long. But I mean, it's still faster than Ionity because I would only get around 185, 180 something at the bottom. It would be better if the voltage was higher. So I wonder if Tesla has considered that when they upgrade the Model Y to Juniper. So hopefully Juniper will have 400 to 450 volt, so that it will get 215 kilowatt at the bottom at Ionity or other legacy chargers. Also wonder, yeah, Juniper if it will get the better charging speed. It's supposed to come next year, right? But I mean, if they come up with Juniper, as far as I understand, the battery size in the Model Y and Model 3 is exactly the same, right? Which means that they could also make an upgraded Model 3 with 95 kilowatt hour. That's going to be game over. You can almost extrapolate. Like, we're talking about, if they bring out that shit, I'm not sure what the net capacity could be. Maybe at least 85 kilowatt hour net. Maybe more, maybe 87, right? That means over 800 kilometer in the Sunday drive, like 850 maybe. It might even beat EQS. But I mean, Juniper might even be able to beat EQS already. Well, the question is always, is it needed? Or because it seems like Tesla has kind of stagnated a bit on the battery size. Although they could have went for a 110, 120 kilowatt hour Plaid, for example, but they just want to keep the cost and the weight low, and they probably figure out that around 500 kilometers range is plenty for most people anyway. Especially since they know that there's plenty of superchargers around, and that I mean 250 or 200 plus kilowatt is still faster than many other cars in the same price range. Um, 782 kilometers done and 202 watt hour per kilometer. You have to remember to reset the trip thing here at 900. No, actually, I have to count roughly 500 meters after 900 ticks. Then that will be the 900. Yeah. No, wait. I have to count to 1005. Okay. Well, I can then wait until 905 roughly. Yeah. Well, it's not going to be 100% correct, but close enough. Do you use Tesla-Fi, you mean? Nope. What is the point of Tesla-Fi, by the way? I think many people use that app. It's just that you connect your account via it or something, right? But I know that you can get more information from the API now. That's how a route planner pulls out data. You can see stuff. Maybe you know what? I should show people a route planner that they can show some data there, and then there's no OBD dongle needed. Yeah, but I barely have time. Okay, next stop then, last stop. It's kind of late. I should have done this earlier. Last stop, I have to show about the route planner, but also sexy button. You're right. Most people don't need more range, especially with superchargers. Okay. Yeah, because, you know, we talked about this earlier that for some reason hybrid cars, they only have around 40-50 liter tank. And at least when I did the 1,000 kilometer challenge, I had roughly 500 kilometers of range only with those plug-in hybrids. 500, no, I think it was more like maybe 600 something kilometer, but eventually I need to stop and pee anyway. So in the 1,000 kilometer challenge, I would then refuel only once. In the first challenge I did with a Kia Ceed, I refueled twice for some reason. I don't know why. But at least I think in that Nissan e-Power thing, I only refilled once. Actually at Helsingborg, I believe, and then I went straight home. Finished the challenge. Only one filling stop. But it would be interesting to borrow a pure diesel, the most efficient diesel out there, some kind of Passat or some shit with a big tank, and then see. Well, I don't know. I have to find out which one is more efficient, and if it's a Ford Mondeo or Passat or I don't know, Renault Laguna. I had a Renault Laguna too, which was quite efficient, I believe, and also 70-liter tank. Yeah, I always use auto steer, autopilot if it's available, about 99% of the time. Oh, it's almost 5 at night and there's still no sign of of daylight here. Man, time is kind of running out. I was hoping I could do a Arctic Circle run, but it's been postponed a bit. And now I'm just waiting for the Q7, Q6, but then suddenly I have the RS, the e-tron GT instead. So, well, if I had time, I could go with a e-tron GT to Arctic Circle. Actually, to Bodø, but space-wise, no, it's probably better to use the SQ6 the week after. So, second week in October, I will go to Bodø. It could be snowy over there, man. Not sure how enjoyable that is. How it's going to be if you go to Thailand. We need to plan things carefully. I think I'll just bring Cybex Koya. Might have to bring it as special luggage, but it should go as hand luggage for Isabel. Yeah, we have to travel with economy, but I mean that's fine. I mean, economy is still okay. And Thai Airways economy. But you want to have the bulk seat, whatever it's called, so Axel can sleep there. No, but he's going to be 6 months by the time. Yeah. Not sure how that works. But we have to bring the stroller back and forth, which is fine. We still have Eprium over there. And Cloud Set 1, I think it was. Yeah, which is for Axel. And then Isabel, well, she needs she kind of needs the Sirona T. But eventually we need to introduce a Norris T2 for her. she's getting long. She's getting taller now. She's getting close to 90 centimeters. We realize that Isabel grows so fast nowadays. Like when they change diaper, like whoa, her legs are getting longer, and she's almost too big for the diaper change table. Wonder if I can get some sleep once I'm home, or if I have to do shit. It would be great if I can take a little nap at least. Right, but if I left home, let me see how it is. If you have 2 hours and 45 plus, we have no deduction so far. Okay, we can take 9, 8, 7, 6. Wait, so I should finish at 6:45, which is in around 2 hours. Okay, and then I can just go top up at the supercharger, have my end speech, and then wait until 7, and then I pop by Remen on the way back. I want to buy some diapers and a melon, a watermelon. And then I'm home by roughly 7. And then hopefully I can get some sleep. Okay, the car claims 6% at arrival. Let me see, I have a 19.6 kilowatt hour. We have 67 kilometers only. I mean, that's plenty. That's almost 300. Yeah, that's roughly 300 watt hour per kilometer budget. Damn, it's 3 degrees Celsius outside. I need to document that it's that cold. So it's actually considered a semi-cold run. Yeah, not sure how cold it will be, but I think the highest temperature I saw was 8 degrees. But it's mostly hovering around, yeah, 6-7 degrees. Well, no, yeah, around 6 degrees. So in that regard, yeah, 200 watt hour per kilometer is considered pretty good. It's almost like a winter run. Yeah, some winters it could be roughly like this. Man, I was hoping for a warmer run. It was just too late with the Highland. But at least we got a good run with rear-wheel drive. Wait, it condensates, which means that the temperature is quickly rising and the glass is colder. than the environment. Yeah, well, at least it wasn't minus 25 degrees this time. What was the time on the cold run anyway? I mean, if I had if I have the opportunity, I should do a 1,000 kilometer challenge in extreme cold weather, like minus 20 or something, with other cars. Then we'll see how much they cold gate and how thirsty they become. We can then, in the result table, compare against other cold runs. I already have one cold run with EQV, yeah. I don't know how many times I've been flashed at this challenge. Probably close to 100 times now. Why is that guy on fog lights? Yeah, I try to mute myself every time I cough because sometimes it is a bit loud. Then I unmuted myself a little bit too early there, sorry. I know this is far away in timeline, but what place do you plan on going to by road trip? Episode 100. Oh, I don't care too much about the numbering there. I actually have no idea. It could be random. It could be a trip to, I don't know. Well, actually, the trip to Bodø will be counted as a road trip number or something. Wait, did we see? Oh, I see. Finally, there's a slight sign of daylight here. Yeah, sun is coming up in the northeast, right? And then sunrise nowadays is maybe around 6. Well, the days are getting longer. But September is still okay. October, still okay-ish, but I think November, and then it starts getting a bit dark and cold. And then of course December. Whoa, 3 degrees Celsius. And then, wait, it must be that the temperature is rising quickly. Oh, there's some quick temperature changes here in this area. Wow, this is cold, man. 3 degrees at night. Yeah, I feel like this Sunday drive might be the last one, or yeah. I'm not sure if I should do any more Sunday drives. Yeah, there should be at least 15 degrees in the daytime. Listen, I'm not sure which car I want to do a Sunday drive with. But I know with Tesla, because you can go quite far, then it will get lots of views, or I mean decent amount of views. But it probably doesn't pay off to do this with every car I test. Like, for example, the Mini Cooper I'm gonna borrow, Mini Countryman I'm gonna borrow next week. Nah. And also the EQE SUV 43 AMG, whatever it's called. Nah. Same with the i5 Touring. And the Neo EL8. Predicted 1,000 kilometer time. We don't have a good prediction yet. Actually, I haven't checked. So I have to calculate then. Let me see. Wait, how many percent we will arrive with? 6%. Okay, that's fine. So we are 44 kilometers away, so it will take around 20 something minutes to reach there. So we should be at 5:30. Okay, and then we charge for another 10 minutes. 5:40, and then we drive the last 120 kilometers. Maybe. Yeah, possible finishing at 6:50. And then we have to take 35. Wait, so that's 10. No, that's 9 hours and 25 minutes, which is 5 minutes slower than the previous run. I mean, that makes sense because the consumption is higher and the charging speed has not been improved. Yeah, so predicted time is 9:25 now. 3 degrees Celsius. Oh. Oh, the car started preheating again. 39 kilometers away. Well, you know MHO, you know what it means, right? It means in my honest opinion. So if you say IMHO and then opinion, it's like saying LCD display or VIN number. But okay, anyway, Tesla needs to top up the battery game quickly. My blah blah will be well, I mean, Tesla, they can get away with this because they are so efficient. So that's what the 1,000 kilometer challenge time shows, that despite that they don't charge that fast compared to other cars nowadays, you can still get pretty good time. Oh, I start seeing some slight daylight now. Okay, 5 in the morning it gets okay. But you see, it is cold now at night, so I don't want to start a Sunday drive on Sunday too early. So I need to start around 9-ish. But if it's gonna be a 700 kilometer run like I expect, then it's gonna take 10 hours. Because I can only go around 70 kilometers per hour. But I have to try to minimize the stops and minimize the number of stops and then the length of each stop, because it's going to take a while. And I still haven't decided which route to take, but I wonder, I actually want to go Sweden route because it's warmer over there. Plus that seems like, I mean, I get the impression that many people have seen the Norway route now already. So okay, let's go Sweden route, see if we can find any nice Swedish landscape. Or maybe there isn't. Well, I hope there's no Grenzstau. No, I don't want to make a pure like a motorway run. I could drive all the way to I don't know, Göteborg or some shit, right, and then back again. But that's kind of boring. So I want to try to stick to some B roads in Sweden at least. Wow, there's a lot of fog here. Oh, are we back now or what? Well, it is so quiet here. On the road, I mean. Not sure if you're online or not. Wow, 2 degrees Celsius. What, are we online or what? Oh, okay. Oh, they blocked it. Okay. Well, that makes sense. I have to make a thumbnail picture here somewhere. Here, maybe. Bright enough. Hopefully this doesn't bug. Okay. Arrival at 26. We start charging. Inspiria. What, another dropout, really? Oh, now we get 250 kilowatt. This is the last stop. This is it, the last charging stop at Inspiria. And yes, I did get 250 kilowatt initially, but I'm going to show you something here. If you go to a better route planner, can you see this? Big bright screen. Okay, there-ish. You can click here on the Tesla that I have linked to, and you have live data. And you see here, yeah, here you can see the charging curve. Ooh, it's shaping quite quickly now. So the live data you see here is actually via the API. So I have to log in with the press car username and whatever, and you can then see state of charge and some other stuff here. Inside temperature, outside, but not battery temperature, right? Okay. So yeah, but very useful that you get this. But you don't need to have an OBD dongle. I have a OBD dongle connected here somewhere. But let me see. I can also go to this, which is the sexy button app. So here we can see oh man, let me read it. This is it, the last charging stop at Inspiria, and I'll show that throughout the challenge I've shown you guys this, which is Scan My Tesla, but it requires an OBD dongle. But you can actually get some information here. This is a better route planner, and you can connect the live data, and then via the API you get some useful information here about state of charge and what the heck is voltage, inside temperature. So this will then allow you to use a better route planner to get pretty good estimation on things. But however, a better route planner is just a better route planner. The best route planner, you already have it here in Tesla. Here. So if you want to go, okay, I want to go to Yes Home, for example. Yes Home, that's going to be the final destination. The way Tesla calculates is really highly accurate. So yeah, we just have maybe 5 more minutes of charging before we are done here. So, but I can show also another way you can do this is that you can use sexy button and the commander here. You see, now we also see, oh, it's a bit darker. Yeah, sorry. Oh, what the heck, man? Out of focus. Okay, there. So here we see the charging speed, and then we see state of charge, range, kilowatt hour remaining, very useful. But this, okay, it doesn't use the OBD, but it connects via the commander, which is hidden in here somewhere. Yeah. So with the commander, you can see all this stuff, and you can also manually preheat the battery here. For example, that's what I've been using in the beginning at least. You have some state or temperature and stuff here, you know. There, cell maximum temp and stuff. So, but not only that, but I can show you outside. There has some cool features. Yeah, I could also mention that you can then have some smart actions, or whatever you should call it, on the sexy button. But it's not only the sexy button; also the commander, because the car is connected via that thing. You can actually, for example, if you don't want auto wipers to come on when you are using autopilot, you can disable that. If you don't want auto high beam to come on when you use autopilot, you can also disable that. โอเค อันนี้เป็นที่ชาร์จสุดท้ายนะครับใน challenge นี้นะครับแล้วก็ตอนนี้นะเราก็ได้ชาร์จสักไม่กี่นาทีนะครับแล้วผมจะให้ดูนะครับว่ามันมี a better route plan นะถ้าใช่ใน challenge นะเราก็ใช้อันนี้นะครับคือ Scan My Tesla แต่ว่าคุณไม่ต้องการนี้ก็ได้นะครับคุณใช้a better route plan ก็ได้นะแล้วก็เราใช้ account แล้วก็ log in ใน account นะครับแล้วมันก็จะโชว์มันมีแบบบางอย่างนะที่เราโชว์ได้นะครับเปอร์เซ็นต์อะไรชาร์จเร็วแค่ไหน voltage อะไรเนี่ยอุณหภูมิในรถมันอาจจะไม่ได้มีดีเทลเยอะเหมือน Scan My Tesla แต่ว่าถ้าเรามีอันนี้นะครับเราก็จะมีแบบแอปที่ช่วยคำนวณได้ว่าเราจะมีกี่เปอร์เซ็นต์ตอนเราเดินทางแต่ว่าจริงเราไม่ต้องการก็ได้ถ้าเราขับ Tesla เพราะว่า Tesla Route Planner เนี่ยมันคำนวณดีมากแล้วนะครับถ้ามันบอกว่าเราจะไปถึงแล้วก็เหลือ 5% มันก็จะเป๊ะเลยนะครับแต่ว่าถ้าคุณไม่อยากจะใช้อันนี้นะครับมันมีอีก option นะครับคือใช้ Sexy Button อันนี้นะเป็นแอปของ Sexy Button นะครับแล้วก็อันนี้มันต้องใช้ communicate มันต้องใช้นั่นแหละ commander ที่เรา connect กับ Sexy Button แล้วก็คุณไม่ต้องการใช้ Sexy Button ก็ได้นะครับคุณก็สามารถที่จะเข้าไปดูข้อมูลได้ว่ามันชาร์จเร็วแค่ไหนอุณหภูมิแบตเตอรี่กี่เปอร์เซ็นต์แล้วก็เราก็กด preheat แบตเตอรี่ได้ใน manual preheating แล้วก็มันก็ report ด้วยนะว่าเราเหลืออีกกี่กิโลวัตต์hourนะครับมันก็มีหลายอย่างนะในนี้นะครับแล้วก็ถึงแม้ว่าคุณไม่ใช้ Sexy Button มันมี Smart Action ที่คุณสามารถที่จะเปิดได้นะครับสมมติว่าตอนเราเปิด Autopilot มันจะเปิดที่ปัดฝนอัตโนมัตินะถ้าเราไม่ชอบเราก็ปิดได้นะครับแล้วก็เหมือนกันตอนเราใช้ Autopilot มันก็จะ แบบ set auto high beam ทุกครั้งเราก็สามารถที่จะเข้าไปในcommand หรือว่าเข้าไปในนั่นนะ sexy button app แล้วก็ปิด option นั้นได้นะครับ
Another nice feature is that if you press and hold the front door, and here you can open the front. You can disconnect or stop charging, or actually put stop charge for. I'm not going to do it now because we're charging, but you can do lots of cool smart actions via the commander. So.แล้วก็ถ้าคุณอยากจะเปิดฟรอนต์ขึ้นมานะครับคุณก็อันเนี้ยค้างไว้3 วินาทีแล้วมันก็จะเปิดฟรอนต์นะครับถ้าเราขับรถกันหลังนะครับต้องถอนนี่ก็สะดวกถ้าเราไปข้างไหนก็นะครับก็
I have to check now. Ooh. I think that was it. Let me see. Okay, the car claims 2% at arrival. Oh yeah, we are still not on that. I have to remember to reset at 905 kilometers, which is going to happen really soon. But let's see now. Let me do one more check here. Maybe just go to, I'm not sure, where do I want to go? Ionity Dal, maybe. Okay, but the route planner claims 30. Oh no. 36%. I have 41% now. The car claims I will arrive with 2%. Okay, let me check something else here. I need to drive 1005 minus 878. 127 kilometers plus a little bit. Okay, 127 kilometers. I have 31 kilowatt hour now. I can average 244. I have to go. We have more than enough juice now. This time we charged 42%. 42 is the answer. No, he wants to go backwards. The fuck, man? Go forward, of course. Didn't guess it right this time. Where is it? 7? I said we started. Now it's 9. So that means 12-minute charging stop. We probably charged too much. I could have left maybe 1 or 2 minutes earlier. Well, at least the car claims 4% at arrival, but I think it might be more than 4%. We'll see. But it is a bit cold. Yeah. Okay. So, but I mean, on the last leg we averaged 220 something only. So now we had to pass through Oslo. So that means plenty. Yeah. Lower consumption. I mean, maybe around 35% would have been enough, or 38. So well, just 4% too much. So no big deal. Charge maybe 1 minute too long. Oh, they have Uno X chargers over here in Yemen. Oh, nice. Oh, but there's slight traffic now. Well, that was another 11 to 12 minute charging stop. We charged to 42%. So now we just have to go for the finish line. It's almost 6 in the morning, and this is Saturday morning, so there might be slight traffic here compared to if I usually do it on a Saturday night to Sunday morning. But yeah, hopefully we don't run into any stau at least.โอเคคราวนี้เราก็ชาร์จสัก11-12 นาทีนะครับก็ไม่ค่อยนานนะแล้วผมก็ชาร์จถึง 42% แค่นั้นอ่ะ ก็พอแล้วแล้วตอนนี้ก็เกือบ 6 โมงเช้านะครับเป็นวันเสาร์เช้านะปกติผมจะเริ่มขับวันเสาร์เย็นแล้วก็ถึงตอนวันอาทิตย์เช้ามันจะมีรถน้อยสุดแต่ว่าวันนี้มันก็ไม่น่าจะมีเยอะมันไม่น่าจะมีรถติดนะครับก็โอเคก็แปลว่าเราไม่ต้องหักเวลาอะไรไปWell, these people are not slow poking over here. So I should be able to pass by Oslo around 6, a little bit past 6 in the morning. So now I have to pay attention and reset at 905 kilometers in the, it's got my Tesla here thingy. And then I have the total energy there anyway in the other trip. a slowpoke now? Seriously? Seems like it kept the speed before and after the speed limit change. Which is typical Norwegian Nissan. But I of course speeded up once the speed limit went up. I don't want to go too fast in case there's some taxation going on here. Well, I can just get past this dude because he's doing some annoying overtakes. Well, yeah, we can avoid most traffics at least. Shouldn't be any traffic now, Saturday morning so early. Even though I can see that there is more traffic now than on a Sunday morning. Okay, let me see. So now comes the countdown, the status. Wait, I have to pay attention. So it's 8:93 now. Okay, in around 10 kilometers, I have to reset, so I can count down. Let's see. So we take current time plus. Oh man, people don't use blinkers over here. What's up with the van drivers not using blinkers? Well, it's not even the van driver, minivan driver. 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so plus 2 hours and 35 minutes. So we just passed the 8-hour mark, 8 hours and 12 minutes or so. Okay, so we haven't even hit 9 hours. 9 hours will be at 6:25. Now the car claims 7% at arrival. So yeah, I charged a bit too much. But this is also a bit misleading because initially when I was charging, the car claimed, "Oh, you will arrive with 2%." I was like, "It's a little bit, that's cutting it a bit close." But once you start driving, it say, "Oh, okay, no, you will drive with 7%." Well, why couldn't you say it before that I would arrive with 7%, right? Oh, 898, how to pay attention here, yeah. tend to lose focus on the reset. It's always nice to get that round number, 100 I count to. 899. Yeah, so it seems like Friday night is okay, but Saturday night is the best. And then the other nights, they are just meh. Annoying traffic in the morning rush. 900, okay. 5 more kilometers before I reset. Where is that guy gonna exit? Oh yeah, okay. I guess there was something going on. The woman. Yeah, people are hammering it at night now. I think by definition it's still night, at least before 6 in the morning. .902. We're about to hit the 8.5 hour mark. Yeah, 5, 6, 7, 8.5. Yeah, 8.5 hours. Wow, 900 kilometers in 8.5 hours. That is also quite impressive. 904. Okay, 1 more kilometer, then I reset. There, 905. Okay, reset trip. Reset trip. Go. Alright. So once the trip meter counts to 100, then that should be 1000. We can double check with the car's trip meter. Of course, once we have hit 1000. But I also have the trip here. Let me see. Where is it? Total trip here. Should count correctly. Energy. Huh? No, that's not correct. 185. What the heck? Where did? No, energy. 185 kilowatt hour total. Yeah, and then consumption. Oh, it doesn't say consumption. Average consumption is way off. What the fuck, man? But at least energy consumed is correct. Yeah, so we can look at that one also once we hit 1000. Yeah, I mean, I experienced that 6 in the morning on a weekday is not empty like this. It's actually semi-busy, and then the closer to Oslo we get, the worse it gets. So there's a big difference between weekday and weekend. Yeah, there we hit 8.5 hours. 8.5 hour mark, and we have done 905 kilometers roughly. And then it boils down to how fast we can hammer down the last 95 kilometers. Wait, but if we want to match the 920, we need to finish within 50 minutes. Well, that means average speed 100 kilometers per hour for the remaining challenge. That is possible. We have to pass through Oslo, but we still have some motorway before we get there. And then also some motorway after Oslo. But the car predicts 656, which is... that is not... I think it's off, yeah. The car's navigation. It's being a bit pessimistic. Because according to the car, we'll finish in 9:30. I think we're faster than that. So we have to finish in 9:45 then. No, I mean not 9:45, 6:45. Yeah. BMW iX3. Yeah. Forgot we're in Norway. Plenty of EVs over here. Man, I'm getting hungry. I won't be getting any food until 7-ish. But unless I turn around at Home-ish, and then I end up at Supercharger in Cleavage. Wait, but I'm not sure if Burger King is open by 7. Oh, what there? I'll just grab some food at home instead. Right, 913. I'm still kind of surprised that it is that empty on a Saturday. I mean, there are people working today, mainly in shops and shit, but not government, at least. At least they are gone, and well, many companies also, depending on what it is, right? They also work only Monday to Friday. I think even, wait, Elbilmek, are they open on Saturdays? Maybe some car dealerships open on Saturdays. But almost everything is closed on Sunday. I mean, that's how it is here. What? The car claims 10% at arrival. Really? Dude, charge way too much, man. Well, I have 23 kilowatt hour left to drive 81 kilometer. Oh, that's almost 300 watt hour per kilometer. Should have gone for around 35%. But I charged at 42, so 7% out of 70 something kilowatt hour. That's 5 kilowatt hour too much. And when I charge at 150 kilowatts, that is 5 out of 150 is 1/30th, right? That is 2 minutes. I could have saved 2 minutes if I left earlier. But I mean, some traffic is okay, like now, because the traffic flow, I mean, the traffic is so low that even if there's any left lane hookers, I can just overtake them on the right lane. It is when the traffic becomes so dense that I cannot overtake them on the right lane, then it becomes a problem. Okay, 920 kilometers. 145. Well, if it stays like this via Oslo, that would be perfect. $930 kilometers. Well, I start feeling the fatigue now, but we have around 75 kilometers left. And then time, is it 8:45 soon. Oh. Well, the chat must have died. Well, at least the chat is alive. Okay, we are live. Okay, that's all I need to know then. 935 kilometers. So 65 remaining then. Well, I'm getting hungry and tired. Daytime run, record run. Maybe. I'm not sure if I'll deal with that. Today we had no deductions. Keep it simple, no deductions. Well, we managed to just hammer it at our desired speed, and we didn't get slowed down on. Well, actually, I think I measured that we were actually around 2 minutes slower because of traffic. But I compensated by going a bit faster for a while. K-pop radio, well, yeah. I wonder if it was discontinued. Maybe because of its name. Right, 940 kilometers. 60 more to go. Oh, no, shit, we were about 11% now, really? Gee. But I have to blame the car for not giving me good estimation. I was praising the car for being good at estimating, but it seems like there's a little bit mismatch once it's charging versus when it's driving. Battery status, 25% left and 33.5 degrees in the battery. And the inlet is lower than battery temperatures, which should indicate that we are scavenging heat from the battery into the cabin to save energy. Total consumption is still 204. And actually with 0.5% over-reporting it's 205. We just have to see now, once we have to go slow, if it drops or not. I almost forgot about gay pop radio. I mean, what kind of music does gays listen to anyway? And is it different than straight? What about bisexual? I mean, why is there no bisexual radio, pop radio? Others 946 kilometers. Consumption is 204. More like 205. Corrected. This car doesn't. Good. Still, what? Oh, estimate's wrong when driving faster. Oh, okay. 6 degrees over here. Yeah, so the lowest temperature we hit was around 3 degrees Celsius. But then the highest was 8, so that's considered a cold run. 3 to 8 degrees only. Right, 950 kilometers. We're getting close to the slowest section soon. But then time. Oh, we're getting close to 9-hour mark. In 7 minutes. I'm not sure what the percent I want to charge to. Well, while I'm doing the summary, I will take maybe 10-15 minutes. Maybe to around 50% only when I go home. Then I go to Remen. Eventually I can actually shop at Remen while I'm charging. 955 kilometers. Well, total consumption has dropped to 203. And then, well, 12% on arrival now. Shit. Okay, seems like we managed to clear the traffic. Well, if there was any show, it would happen at Mortensrud. Wow, it's cold here, 3 degrees Celsius. Damn. Well, even this stretch is quite empty. Wow, okay. Right, 960 kilometers, 40 more kilometers, but we hit the 9-hour mark. Yeah, 6:25. Yeah, 6:25, and we started at 9:25. Yeah, so that's exactly 9 hours into the challenge, and we have 40 kilometers left. Usable energy is supposedly 74.5 kilowatt hour. 65. 35 kilometers to go. And everything should point towards that we are 5 minutes slower. How the heck can we match the other Model 3 time with higher consumption? We have 203 watt-hour per kilometer. That's around 15-20 watt-hour per kilometer higher. And that usually takes around 5-6 minutes extra to charge. Well, at least my runs are consistent. The car, in theory, should be more or less the same. Slightly better aerodynamics, but colder weather. And the charging curve is, unfortunately, more or less the same as before. Okay, 970 kilometers. Well, okay, we crossed, we passed through Oslo, now we're heading out of Oslo. Traffic was going exceptionally smooth, so know now that 6 in the morning is okay. 9:10 now, time-wise, and we are at 974 kilometers. This boils down to how we round down. Right, final run. What? We'll have it 12%. Shit. Not too much. $977. Right, 980 kilometers, 20 more to go, but we have already hit the 10-hour mark thingy. There, 9:10. It's actually 9:11 right now. So it boils down how fast we can hammer down the last 20 kilometers. $982. $983. 984. Man, we're gonna finish with 12% left. Shit. $9.85. But 9 hours and 15 minutes soon. Oh shit. $987, and we hit 915 minutes now. $989, 11 kilometers left. Oh shit, never hit some traffic. Oh, what do I do then? I can at least overtake this Nisse, but what about the next Nisse? I know what to do. $92. Man, I'm getting tired now. $92. Well, I don't know. I don't want to deduct too much charging, but we have 12% right now. We consume, yeah, okay. It's going to be 203 watt-hour per kilometer, seems like. 93, almost done. Get the cameras ready. 94, 6 more kilometers. Of course, then we hit more traffic, which is not ideal. If we finish within 5 minutes, we are good. We can round it down to 920. $95. 96. Okay, I need to prepare now. Okay, the countdown. Alright, we're gonna count down soon, but I'm gonna show you here. We don't have decimals in the car's trip meters. I reset at 905 kilometers. So once this hit 100, then that's 1,000 kilometers. โอเคเรากำลังจะ count down นะครับแล้วก็อันนี้นะในรถนั้นมันไม่โชว์ decimal นะครับเราได้ reset ตอนมันเป็น905กิโลเมตรแล้วก็แปลว่าตอนอันนี้มันเป็น100มันจะครบ 1,000 กิโลเมตรนะครับ Okay, then we get 98.2. Oh, we are already at the 920 mark. Okay, countdown coming up soon. 98.8. Okay. All right, 9990, 9991, 9992, 993, 994, 995, 996, 997, 998, 9999, 1000 time 646, which means 9 hours and 21 minutes. Oh, that is 920, just the same as last time. But consumption, you can see it here. Well, I can see on the display it's 203 watt-hour per kilometer, but just as a check here, this was reset before this challenge started. Here you see 204 it reports, but the car's display reports 203. I think we should trust the car's display then. 203 watt-hour per kilometer before corrections. Alles gut. Wait, where the heck do I go now? Oh, okay. Well, it's preheating now, but at 33. Yeah, I'm not sure if that would make any difference. Even if I deducted 2 minutes, it will still be 919, right, or something. So you have to deduct it down to 917. Like you have to deduct 4 more minutes, and it's not possible to get that much. So I mean, it kind of, wait, does it make any sense? No. I think I just had better charging stops this time versus last time, because it doesn't make any sense that we get the exact same time, you know, with a higher consumption. Especially knowing that the charging speed didn't improve, but it's more like we nailed the charging stops this time, and we had more charging options available. And that's why. And there's Polizei. Don't want any taxation now, so just have to drive carefully. But I mean, still 9. Yeah, I mean, you wouldn't believe it, right? Like, how can the car is not charging that fast, but how can it do it so fast still? Well, it's mainly because of the efficiency. It's all about efficiency. Efficiency is king. Okay, let's use what are these? I'm not sure which one I should use. Oh, maybe I can use them on the. Okay, let's see. Which background do I want? Maybe I want that background, or I can choose. Maybe I can use this as the thumbnail shot thingy. Let me see. I just have to figure out. Yeah, maybe. Oh, I'm not sure. I probably want to have that one in the background. Oh, okay, I know what to do. Yeah, I'll go this way, and then I take the thumbnail from that side. Well, it's 2 degrees Celsius. It's almost frosty over here, man. Shit. Is it really that cold? What? Okay, let me see. If I get one of these, if I use this one maybe. That should be a good light condition, right? Okay, no, let me go for the next. Or maybe I should use the V4. It looks nicer, right? Okay. Yeah, let's use the V4 instead. Oh, there's a freaking bird. Oh, no, there's a freaking bird over there. Gee, I'm not sure if I want those birds, man. Neighbor, what about this? Okay, let's get this. No, wait, don't bird. Don't get in the way. Okay, I just need a clean thumbnail shot. The birds are looking for some food. Shit. Okay, maybe I'll avoid that stall and have one of these instead. Okay, this is better, right? This should be good enough. Yeah, it should have been 9:15. Yeah. Okay, let me see. Try to get the thumbnail. Get rid of some garbage. Wow, it's actually 2 degrees Celsius here. We're taking 150 kilowatts. That's not too bad. At least ramping up. Well, it's not too bad considering that we arrive with. Well, now we know the answer. We arrive with 35 degrees, and we're getting only 190 kilowatts something. So we did the right thing by heating up to around 40 degrees. Well, interesting. We arrive at the supercharger this time with only 36 degrees in the battery, and you see that then we get slower speed. We should be at least over 200 kilowatts. So it means that last night, yeah, early in the challenge when we arrived with 45 degrees Celsius, it was actually the most optimal way. อ๋อคราวนี้นะครับเราเริ่มชาร์จเรามีแค่35องศานะครับแล้วมันก็ชาร์จช้าหน่อยมันน่าจะเป็นเกิน200กิโลวัตต์แปลว่าเมื่อวานน่ะที่เรา preheat แบตเตอรี่ถึง45องศามันถูกต้องแล้วครับมันจะชาร์จเร็วสุดนะครับNow let me get the thumbnail outside. A couple of things I need to do before I call it night. Right. Well, now let me see. Now I can chill a bit. Do the summary. I had to explain why it was faster this time versus last time. We're just probably just nailing the charging stops better. Of course, we have more superchargers available this time, so it kind of makes sense. But you see, we haven't improved the. I mean, the charging curve has not been improved. But I probably have just slightly better charge. Yeah, slightly better charging curve. Or I mean, slightly better arrival. Don't remember how it was last time. Okay, I have to look at the thing. Well, it's still charging at okay speed. I mean, okay, let me just do my thing. Summary, let me see, 920, but the consumption was higher this time. It was actually, it's one of the reasons why the consumption is higher, because we had to preheat more. Yeah, 920 is still quite a good time. So we just replaced the old one, more or less. But it's actually considered like a coal run. Yeah. But it's right. Well, what is the fastest electric car? ET5, okay, that's battery. So actually Tesla, yeah, Tesla Model S. Long range, 855. And then EQS 9.5, yeah. And then long range Palladium. Well, that's a coal run. Wow, super consistent runs, man. Plaid, also coal run on the Plaid. And then Model 3 Performance. Yeah, the reason why Model 3 Performance was slightly faster was that, you see, it was thirstier, but it had the Panasonic battery. Yeah, I should mention that also, since people are wondering why is the performance faster? It's thirstier, but well, it was even done in a hotter environment. And then BMW i4, but it's actually just a rear-wheel drive. But you see there, even the i4 had a hotter run, but was less efficient than this rear-wheel drive. And what about ID7? Well, ID7 was very close. Yeah, but why the heck? Why was this car faster than ID7? Well, efficiency was slightly better, and the fact that ID7 peaks at 185 kilowatt, but we could actually ride on 250 kilowatt for a little bit, and then at least our average was probably, you know, in the beginning it was over 200 kilowatt for a while. And then as long as you charge only 40-something%, then we might have slightly better average speed than 185 kilowatt flat-ish. That's probably one explanation. But yeah, so if you look at the table, why the heck was this run exactly? Wait, no, I think I'm slightly underexposed. I need to go higher exposure. Yeah, that's better. So if we look at the table, you know, we are still on the very top here of the table. And why was this run not faster than previous run? Or, I mean, yeah, it doesn't make any sense, because we had higher consumption this time versus last time, right? So yeah, the car did not improve the charging curve as far as I know. But maybe this time we had better charging options. We have more chargers available, so then we can choose where we want to stop, and we get better timing on the charging. And maybe I was lucky with getting there with less than 10% almost every time. Well, actually, every time I got less than 10%, it was 4%, 5%, 7% something. But also, if you look further up the list there, or roughly there, why did we beat the ID7? Well, ID7 can only peak at 185 kilowatt, and it has flat-ish curve. But you know, the advantage with Tesla is that it goes quite snel up to 250 kilowatt. It ramps up really quick, and then also handshake is really quick. So we are not losing much there. So you know, you might lose almost a minute on some of the slowest handshaking cars, right? So if you have 5 charging stops, that's 5 minutes lost, right? And then if you have a slow ramp up, that's also several minutes lost. That's probably why. Plus, that the main reason why this car is so fast is because it is so efficient. Because many people think that, oh, Tesla, they are lost in the game because they are charging so slow compared to the other cars. Well, but that 250 kilowatt peak you get initially actually makes a difference. You can ride on the 250 kilowatt, and even after a couple of minutes, you still have way over 200 kilowatt average until it starts dropping slowly. So yeah, the fastest car ever, at least if you don't count battery swap, is actually Tesla. Again, Model S long range Palladium, or the Plaid, you know, the Plaid series. The reason why it's faster is because it has a bigger battery, but it's just slightly less efficient. But also, one thing to point out here is that this run was considered a quite cold run. So if we did this in summer when it was warmer, we would probably be 5 minutes faster. And also, what is the big mystery behind the Model 3 Performance that was 5 minutes faster? It was even thirstier. Well, the Performance has the Panasonic battery, which has it can maintain 250 kilowatt for longer. Yeah, so it has a slightly flatter curve. That's why it managed to go faster despite being thirstier. So yeah, this battery here is just the LG battery, which is maybe not the best you can get, but maybe Tesla uses it because they get this car from Shanghai, and then you get the LG. But then if you get well, in US, you would then get the Panasonic battery if you get the Performance. So yeah, interesting, but also impressive how fast this car can go despite not being so fast at charging. So that's gonna be it for now. I hope you guys enjoyed this video. As always, thank you for watching, and talk to you later. No, I think that was way too long. I need to redo it. Okay, take 2. Alright, so why the heck was this run the same time as the previous run, despite that we had higher consumption? Well, from what I know, the charging curve has not been improved. It's more or less the same as before. But it could be that we were luckier with the charging stops, and we actually arrive with less than 10% every time. And also we have more chargers available now versus last time. So that's probably why. And you see that we even beat the ID7. And the ID7 has a flat curve, yes, but it only peaks at 185 kilowatts, versus here 250. You know, it actually matters that we get 250. And also, other bonuses that the car Tesla is really fast at handshaking. It might just be a couple of seconds before it starts charging. It's blistering fast, and when you have many charging stops, that actually could mean many minutes total. And also, Tesla ramps up really quick. Some cars, they kind of ramp up a bit slow, you know, and that means extra oh man, let's try and make a drink. Okay, so how the heck was this car as fast as the previous run? Because we consume more energy. In theory, we should get the slower time. Well, I think it might be because we had more chargers this time versus last time available. So we can nail down the charging stops. And then I was quite lucky today, and I managed to arrive with less than 10% every time, which means I could ride on 200 plus kilowatt over and over again. So that's probably why. But then if you look at the Model 3 performance, why the heck was it faster? It consumed more energy. Well, the Model 3 performance has the Panasonic battery, whereas here we have the LG battery, and the Panasonic battery has a flatter curve and it can maintain 250 kilowatt for longer. So that's why it's a bummer that we don't get Panasonic battery here. But you know, this car is from Shanghai, and then it's equipped with the LG battery, and that's just how it is. But I mean, 920 is still blistering fast. If you look at other cars there, why did we beat ID7? ID7 has a flatter curve. Yes, that's true, but you see the ID7 is not as efficient as this Model 3. And ID7 peaks at only 185 kilowatt, where we could take 250 initially, and even after a minute or two, we still have higher average than the ID7, and that's probably why. Plus that Tesla supercharger and Tesla, when you connect them, they handshake really fast. It can be just a couple of seconds before it starts charging, and also Tesla ramps up the speed quite fast. Some cars tend to ramp up a little bit slow, so the whole handshake and ramp up stuff could actually mean maybe a minute on each charging stop, and if you have 5 charging stops, that's 5 minutes lost, right? So yeah, the fastest car is actually, well, if you don't count battery swap and you don't count the Mirai, which is a hydrogen car, it's actually a Tesla Model S. So Model S is slightly less efficient than this, or I mean, it uses slightly more energy, but it has a bigger battery, and in that term, like a flatter curve. So that's why it is that fast. But I'm really impressed that this new car here did it so well. If it was warmer, it would probably do it in 9:15. But when you get really high up in the list, it becomes harder and harder to make the time like 5 minutes better. But yeah, this is like a showcase to see that you don't have to always have the fastest charging car with the flattest curve. As long as you have an efficient car, then that actually also makes a big difference. So that's gonna be it for now. I hope you guys enjoyed this video. As always, thank you for watching, and talk to you later. แล้วก็ทำไมคราวนี้มันใช้เวลา9 ชั่วโมง 20เหมือนคราวที่แล้วนะเพราะว่าเราใช้ไฟฟ้ามากกว่าคราวนี้นะครับผมคิดว่ามันอาจจะเป็นเพราะว่าตอนนี้เรามีซูเปอร์จอร์จเยอะขึ้นเราเลือกได้ว่าเราจอดที่ไหนนะครับแล้วก็ผมก็คงจะโชคดีคราวนี้นะว่าเราไปถึงซูเปอร์จอร์จทุกครั้งแล้วเรามีน้อยกว่า 10% แล้วเราก็ได้230-250 กิโลวัตต์ทุกครั้งเลยนะครับผมจำไม่ได้ว่ามันเป็นยังไงคราวที่แล้วนะครับแล้วก็ถ้าเราเทียบกับคันอื่นนะคันนี้อ่ะมันโคตรเร็วนะมันทำไมมันเร็วกว่า ID7 นะเพราะ ID7 เนี่ยนะมันจะเป็น185 กิโลวัตต์พีคนะคันนี้มันเป็น250ใช่มันไม่ได้250นานแต่ว่ามันก็ยังยังไงดีอ่ะ1-2 นาทีแรกนั่นน่ะมันก็ชาร์จเร็วกว่า ID7 แล้วก็เดี๋ยวสักพักหนึ่งมันก็เริ่มชาร์จช้ากว่านั้นแต่ว่าความเร็วเฉลี่ยมันจะดีกว่าแล้วก็คันนี้มันใช้ไฟฟ้าน้อยกว่า ID7 นะครับแล้วก็เทียบกับคันอื่นนะมันก็ใช่มันส่วนใหญ่นะมันเร็วเพราะว่ามันใช้ไฟฟ้าน้อยนะครับว่าผมก็อยากจะโชว์ว่ามันสำคัญนะครับว่ารถมันจะต้องใช้ไฟฟ้าน้อยมันอาจจะไม่ชาร์จเร็วเหมือน Xpeng G6 ใช่ไหมครับแต่ว่าเพราะว่ารถคันนี้มันใช้ไฟฟ้าน้อยมันก็ไม่ต้องชาร์จถึง 70% ก็ได้มันชาร์จถึงสัก40หรือว่าเนี่ยที่เราขับวันนี้ 45% นั่นน่ะแล้วก็ขับได้ไกลนะครับเพราะแปลว่าคุณไม่ต้องคิดมากหรอกว่าโอ้รถมันชาร์จช้าหรือว่ามันเป็น800 โวลต์ architecture คุณก็ซื้อรถที่มันใช้ไฟฟ้าน้อยเหมือน Tesla Model 3ถ้าคุณไม่ต้องการที่เยอะหรือว่าถ้าคุณต้องการที่เยอะกว่านี้คุณก็ซื้อ Model Y มันก็ใช้ไฟฟ้าน้อยแล้วก็คุณก็ไม่ต้องการแบตเตอรี่ใหญ่หรือว่าชาร์จเร็วก็ได้มันก็วิ่งได้ไกลแล้วก็วิ่งได้เร็วนะครับโอเคคงจะเป็นแค่นี้นะครับขอบคุณที่คุณดูวิดีโอนะแล้วก็เขาก็ไปกันใหม่สวัสดีครับ Okay, that wasn't bad. No, I had to explain more. แล้วก็ทำไมคราวนี้อ่ะมันชาร์จแล้วก็ทำไมคราวนี้อ่ะมัน แล้วก็ทำไมคราวนี้มันใช้เวลาเป๊ะกับคราวที่แล้วนะครับมันน่าจะช้ากว่าเพราะว่าเราก็ใช้ไฟฟ้ามากกว่านะผมคิดว่ามันอาจจะเป็นเพราะว่าคราวนี้เรามีที่ชาร์จมากขึ้นซูเปอร์จอร์เจอร์เยอะขึ้นเราเลือกได้ว่าเราจะชาร์จที่ไหนแล้วก็ทุกครั้งเราตอนผมไปถึงซูเปอร์จอร์เจอร์เราก็จะมีน้อยกว่า 10% นะครับมันจะได้ชาร์จเร็วสุดนะครับแล้วก็ผมก็ว่ามันอาจจะเป็นเกี่ยวกับว่า man I was gonna say againแล้วทำไมคราวนี้นะครับมันชาร์จแล้วทำไมคราวนี้นะครับมันเป็น9 ชั่วโมง 20เหมือนคราวที่แล้วนะครับเราใช้ไฟฟ้ามากกว่ามันก็น่าจะใช้เวลานานกว่าเดิมนะครับผมคิดว่ามันอาจจะเป็นเพราะว่าเรามีซูเปอร์จอร์เจอร์เยอะขึ้นนะแล้วก็ทุกครั้งตอนเราไปถึงซูเปอร์จอร์เจอร์เราก็มีน้อยกว่า 10% แล้วเราก็ชาร์จเร็วเราก็ได้230-250กิโลวัตต์ทุกครั้งนะครับคราวที่แล้วมันอาจจะไม่ได้เป๊ะทุกครั้งนะเราก็เสียเวลาไปนิดหน่อยนะครับแต่ว่าถ้าเราเทียบกับรถคันอื่นนะทำไมคันนี้มันเร็วอ่ะเพราะมันก็ไม่ได้ชาร์จเร็วมากนะครับถ้าเทียบกับ ID7 หรือว่า EQS หรือว่า i4 อะไรนะครับเพราะว่ามันมีคันอื่นมันมี flatter charging curve now the sun is up of course I waited too long I have to block the sun out and then finish this bad timing I wasted too much time I have to try to block out the sun now the sun has entered the chat I could just use the one I already have. แล้วก็ทำไมคราวนี้นะครับมันเร็วกว่าเท่าคราวที่แล้วนะครับเราใช้ไฟฟ้ามากกว่ามันน่าจะใช้เวลามากแล้วทำไมคราวนี้นะครับมันใช้เวลาเหมือนคราวที่แล้วนะครับเราใช้ไฟฟ้ามากกว่ามันก็ต้องใช้เวลามากขึ้นนะครับผมคิดว่ามันอาจจะเป็นเพราะว่าตอนนี้เรามีที่ชาร์จที่ซูเปอร์จอร์เจอร์มากขึ้นเราก็เลือกได้ว่าเราจะชาร์จที่ไหนแล้วก็ทุกครั้งตอนผมไปถึงชาร์จเราก็มีน้อยกว่า 10% เราก็ได้250กิโลวัตต์ทุกครั้งนะครับนอกจากมันมีที่ที่เป็น230คราวที่แล้วเราอาจจะไม่โชคดีหรือว่าอาจจะไม่มีออปชันที่ทำให้เราชาร์จเร็วได้แล้วก็เราก็ชาร์จถึงแค่45%ทุกครั้งนั้นมันก็ชาร์จเร็วมากนะครับแต่ว่าถ้าเทียบกับคันอื่นนะทำไมคันนี้มันชาร์จเร็วอ่ะแล้วไม่ใช่ทำไมคันนี้มันไปได้เร็วอ่ะมันคงจะเป็นเพราะว่าซูเปอร์จอร์เจอร์ถ้าเราใช้เทสลากับซูเปอร์จอร์เจอร์แฮนด์เชคมันเร็วมากนะครับก่อนเราจะเสียบเนี่ยแค่5 วินาทีมันก็เริ่มชาร์จนะครับกับคันอื่นเราอาจจะต้องโชว์ RFID จะต้องอะไรก็ไม่รู้กับคอร์ดหรือว่าอะไรนั่นแหละแล้วก็แฮนด์เชคตอนรถกับชาร์จมันคุยกันบางคอนเนี่ยใช้เวลานานนะอาจจะ1 นาทีนะครับแล้วถ้าเราชาร์จ5 ครั้งมันก็เป็น5 นาทีนะครับก็อันนี้มันเป็นข้อดีของเทสลานะครับแล้วก็อีกอย่างหนึ่งใช่ตอนเราเริ่มชาร์จนะบางคันนี่มันจะแรมแบบช้านะเหมือน X-Pack นะผมสังเกตนะว่าถ้ามันชาร์จได้มันจะรับ285กิโลวัตต์แต่ว่ามันก็จะเริ่มช้าหน่อย100กิโลวัตต์150กิโลวัตต์200แล้วก็กว่าแต่ว่าเทสลานี่บูม250เร็วมากแล้วก็ตกเร็วมาก แต่ว่าความเร็วเฉลี่ยมันก็จะสูงนะครับและมันก็สำคัญตอนเราชาร์จแค่10 นาทีหรือว่า12 นาทีเหมือนเราทำวันนี้นะครับมันก็ทำให้มันเร็วขึ้นนะแล้วก็ใช่เทสลาที่มันเร็วสุดคือ Model S เนี่ยนะ Palladium Long Range นั่นมันใช้ไฟฟ้ามากกว่า Model 3นิดหน่อยแต่ว่ามันก็มีแบตเตอรี่ใหญ่กว่าแล้วก็ชาร์จเร็วกว่ามันได้250กิโลวัตต์นานกว่านี้นะครับก็ทำไมคุณสงสัยว่าทำไมรถ800 โวลต์หรือว่าแบตเตอรี่ที่มันใหญ่กว่านี้ EQS อะไรทำไมมันไม่เร็วกว่าเพราะว่าEQS มันไม่ได้ชาร์จ250กิโลวัตต์แล้วก็ EQS มันใช้ไฟฟ้ามากกว่า Model S นั่นแหละแต่ว่าพอๆกันมั้งใช่ก็แต่ว่ามันชาร์จเร็วกว่ามันชาร์จเร็วกว่าก็ที่มันสำคัญนะที่ถ้าคุณอยากจะเดินทางเร็วแล้วก็ชาร์จเร็วมันไม่จำเป็นต้องชาร์จกิโลวัตต์สูงก็ได้ถ้ารถมันใช้ไฟฟ้าน้อยเหมือนที่เราได้โชว์วันนี้กับโมเดล3มันก็จะเดินทางได้เร็วนะครับแล้วมันก็ดีมันมีข้อดีอีกอย่างที่เมืองไทยเพราะว่า ที่นี่อ่ะใช่ที่ยุโรปมันมี200มันมี350กิโลวัตต์หลายที่แล้วก็มี500แอมป์แต่ว่าที่เมืองไทยมันยังไม่มีทุกที่นะคุณอาจจะไปเจอไม่รู้อ่ะสัก150กิโลวัตต์แล้วอันนี้อ่ะมันเป็นข้อดีของเทสลาว่ามันใช้ไฟฟ้าน้อยแล้วรถคันไหนที่มันใช้ไฟฟ้าเยอะมันก็จะช้ามัน Xpeng G6 นะครับมันต้องการแบบไอโอนิติมันต้องการ500แอมป์800โวลต์นะแล้วมันยังไม่ค่อยมีที่เมืองไทยอ่ะก็แปลว่าข้อดีของ Xpeng G6 ถ้าคุณอยากจะเดินทางเร็วสุดมันยังไม่มีที่เมืองไทยนะครับมันต้องมีชาร์จเจอร์ก่อนThat was a long explanation. I think I'll just keep the one I already have. Yeah, it's probably good enough. Now the light condition is getting weird and all that stuff. Okay. Oh shit. Oh, what the heck did... Okay, I think I already did an okay wrap up in Thai. I'll just keep that one. Yeah. Well, the ramen should be open, right? So I need to grab some food. 7% now. Okay, I'm not sure how long we stayed here, but they were. So that's it, guys. I'm gonna end the live stream now. It was nice, as always. Now we're gonna go back to resting and recovering. But yeah, just interesting. You see, now it takes a long time to reach 70%. But for Tesla, man, like we have shown today, best deal is to go for around 40 to 50% only. That yields the best time. And you can still travel at decent distances between them with only 50%. I think if I went 50%, it would take maybe 12 minutes, 15 minutes. Or anything less than 20 minutes is considered fast, in my opinion. Okay, anyway, gonna end it now. So that's it. Have a nice day, and talk to you later. Oh wait, forgot again. Yeah, okay. Got the donation shout out. Well, as usual, we have a donation shout out. We have Alexander. He donated 200 DKK, and he said, "Hi Björn, I'm thinking about getting Tesla Model 3 for my first EV. Would you say it's the best EV to get?" Yes, it is. It is simply the best. Don't forget to use my referral code when you order it. And then Geir M3P donated €5 for coffee. Thank you very much.